Can anyone see the stream? Oh, hey. Okay, it's doing things now. Okay, that's weird. There's like a lag involved here. I can't believe how quickly you guys came. Oh my gosh, it's a lot of people. I guess I should name this live stream. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to set up ESP USB, and I'm trying to set it up as an actual internet connected mouse keyboard. So I guess I'll name the live stream ESP USB network mouse keyboard. I have no idea if this is actually going to work. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people already. I've never live streamed before, so if there's problems with the stream, please let me know. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? I'm right now on Wi-Fi. Let me try to switch that. Boop. Am I still live? Looks like I'm still live. Okay, that's good. Oh, wow. Anyway, so this is a brand new user account on my laptop, so I'm going to go through everything step at a time as far as setting up the build environment for ESP, USB, and everything else. The only thing that I already have going is that I have all of the hardware physically here. So I have an ESP USB dingus, and I have the devices. So right now, I've actually it's already programmed with this right here, ESP USB, just straight from the site. I got it working, so if I plug it in right now, let's see here. Can I watch you guys while I do this? If I plug in the ESP device, you can see that whoops. If I plug it in, you can see that the mouse is now moving and the keyboard is clicking. So if I do, okay, this is not going to work here. DMESG, sleep 1. It's so hard to get here. Okay, so you can see that it's enumerated the ESP USB device, and we're going. So right now I have a fresh install here. Let's unplug that. Fresh install here, nothing on it. So I'm going to make a folder git. And I'm going to go clone ESP USB into that. And in ESP USB I'm going to say make, but this is not going to work because I forgot to get the recursive. So git pull submodules. I've clearly forgotten how to do this, so I'm gonna there we go. So this is not going to work because I do not yet have the Extensa environment installed. So I'm going to show you guys how to do that. So it's GitHub. Actually, don't really quite remember. GitHub ESP Open SDK. So I go. This is the most amazing thing. I go get this this repo right here. I'm going to put it in the 8266 folder. Git clone. Okay. cd ESP open SDK. I don't actually remember how to do this, but conveniently they have a lot of really nice instructions. So right here, it says all the different packages I need. I already know that the system itself has all those packages. Ooh, I didn't recurse, so I gotta do that. Okay, now it's actually cloning the full ESP SDK. Now I can say make standalone equals yes or no. For all of my projects, I still use no because I do use the ESP8266 SDK. I really do want to jump ship eventually. I really do want to switch and see how that goes. But first, let's actually let's go build this thing. So for them, if I'm going to be using the bare extensive tool chain and I want the ESP8266 SDK separate, I type this. So now it's going and building the ESP Open SDK. And this is not something I guess I should have done on stream. I probably should have had this prepared in advance, considering sometimes it actually fails to build. But I guess if you guys want to see how, if you were starting from a base system, how you wanted to actually go build stuff for the ESP8266, this is how you do it. Real quick, let me make sure that my internet is okay. I haven't actually checked that yet. I hope it doesn't kill the stream. Okay, nope, everything's fine. Everything is just fine. I don't really know why I'm being advertised Verizon internet considering I'm on a Verizon Fios line, but whatever. At any rate, it is currently building all the tool chains. It's receiving the tar balls, all that. I guess what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go get a webcam real quick, and I'm going to see if I can find a getting a webcam. And actually, let's see here. I guess I should probably make the text bigger here so you guys can see this more clearly. Fonts and colors. Monospace 12, let's change that to monospace bold 12. Okay. Let's make it a little bigger. Can you guys actually, can you guys see this text just fine, the stuff in the file here? Or do you want it to be bigger yet? I'm going to go back over to chat and see what you guys think. So is this text in this file here big enough to see? Oh! Oh no, wait. Oh, what has happened? Is it okay? Is the stream okay? What have I done? Oh. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, a little bit bigger. Got it. I'll make it a little bigger. Okay, Charles is going to get a webcam and find a USB hub. Since we'll be up to 2 USB devices, I only have 3 on my laptop, and I'm using a USB mic. BRB. Okay. Okay, hey, I'm back. So I have a USB hub right now. So we're going to drop out sound for a second, but hopefully it'll come back. Actually, I guess I really shouldn't swap that. I'll swap out my logic analyzer here. I'll stick the logic analyzer, the same one as a USB device, camera. And I guess we'll just throw everything in that hub. So I have a webcam right now. Didn't work. Okay. Oh, hey, okay. Is this clear for you guys? Can you see it clearly? Just want to make sure that this is not totally... Okay, that's good. So here I have my little ESP8266, and it is a little bit jankified. I have a USB cable that's hooked up to GPIO 4 and 5, and I kind of jumpered around this little resistor here, this pull-up, so that it's not pulling up the D plus pin, it's only pulling up the D minus pin. Here, this is just a regular ESP8266, and I have it hooked up to this cheapy little USB whatever thinger. It's just a USB to serial adapter. And over here now, thankfully I found it, thought I wasn't, little Rock Band USB hub, but it looks like it's working just fine because this webcam right here is plugged into it. And I have my microphone, so it's all set up. Now I don't remember why I thought it was important to have a webcam. Okay. Well, anyway, let's go close the speed test and see how far. Uh-oh, that's not good. Let's try that again. Okay, at any rate, I'm gonna go close the webcam thing since I don't think you need the webcam at this moment. Oh. Cat. This could be a bit of an annoyance if I have to go copy the build environment from my other account. I feel really bad for you guys because I did want to show how you can kind of pull all that together. Ooh, I just realized the... let's see if I can change the view here. Oh man. You know, I guess we'll just switch over to this terminal. I don't know why I don't get the size options with this one. I used to. Yeah, I understand some people can see it, that it's high enough resolution, but I really would like to make it easy for everybody to see it. Okay, that's a little excessive. It is Mate. This is Linux Mint Mate, and the reason I like it is because one of the most important settings for me in any environment is to be able to turn off all of this composing and everything crazy and just have a normal X11 interface. So I absolutely do. I'm totally sold on Linux Mint Mate, and I'm so glad that they supported it after after Ubuntu dropped it. Oh, okay. So I thought I changed the webcam or the web name here, the settings. I'm not sure how to do it. If anybody knows how to fix this, just let me know. I'm trying to change the name of the live stream to ESP USB or if I do this, does that... Okay, it says it saved it, so... Yeah. No, I don't Dockerize anything. Docking is... I don't know. Maybe eventually I'll get used to it, but right now it's just not something that that I do. If I really cared, I could just copy the build environment from my other user, but I really wanted to just point out how quick and easy it is to get everything and build it. Like, it just built binutils in 42 seconds. Like, this is going to be another, I don't know, a few minutes. Although I will admit it is... it is a little annoying. Okay, tell you what, I'm not going to do it. Let's just assume everything works without a hitch on that, and I will copy the ESP Open SDK from my other folder. So, huh? Huh. Oh, I can't copy it from my other folder. I've encrypted... Oh. Okay, so it looks like we are going to have to copy this manually, so... Or do it manually. I'm sorry about that. I just done goofed everything. Okay. Tell you what, guys, I will go log out. Ooh, actually, wait a minute. Can I have an idea. Are you guys still here? Okay. Okay, it is currently copying over okay, almost done. Okay, I just copied over the ESP8266 environment from my other home folder. It would just take too long to build it, I think, for this webcam stream. Okay, there's a lot of people that said some stuff. What is Adis? I don't know how to pronounce your last name. I'm sorry. What is Tmux? I've never heard of that. What is that? Ah, good. Okay, so my build environment is functional, and everything else. So what I can do now is I can say make a USB burn. Oh. Okay, I'm going to go plug in my... Okay, so I have the ESP here, and I have the thing here, so I'm just going to go plug it in. And just like before, it's going to be typing in the E letter and moving the mouse down the screen. But if I say make USB... No! No! No, come on! Almost! Okay, you know what? Let's unplug it for a minute. I'm gonna go, Oh, missed it. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, wow, it's getting a lot of errors. I'm not really sure why. At any rate, it is burning through USB right now. And actually what I'm going to do is plug this in too. If I can... Oh, I just unplugged the Sele. Okay. It's really odd. I don't know why I'm getting errors. Let's try closing. Okay. At any rate, now I have ESP USB right here, and it's burning and it's building, and you can actually see the mouse running down the screen slowly, and that's because in user main here, I have so this is the main file that gets executed when the ESP boots, and I have a thing called user init and all of that makes the ESP wake up. But right here is really kind of where the neat stuff happens in this one little itty bitty function. This actually gets executed at let's see how fast. It's 100 so 100 milliseconds. Every 100 milliseconds, 10 times a second, this function is called, and I have this thing, my EP1 of 2 is 1, and what that's doing is it's filling out a mouse endpoint descriptor. And so the mouse actually has, its 0 is, I don't remember what that is, 1 is, I don't remember what that is, 2 is the Y offset, and I don't remember what 3 is. Let's find out. So I'm going to set these both to 1, and let's rebuild that. So I can just say make USB burn, and it rebuilds it and then reflashes it. Again, I don't know where all these errors are coming from. That's very strange. I haven't really had that as a problem before. At any rate, hey, look at that. So now, I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but the mouse is right now sliding down and to the right, and that's because I guess my EP1 is the X offset and my EP2 is the Y offset. Let's see what 0 is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that and I'm going to use the caret equals 1. Caret equals just says take the bit mask, which is 0b1, and then caret it, XOR it with that. And so that would be 0, and then if it was already 0, then it would be 1. So that's all I'm doing here. I don't know how many of you guys have seen that syntax, but this is basically a XOR command. So it's saying take whatever's in there and XOR it with 1. So let's see what that does. Wait, why would programming live be bad? What I think is bad is I don't know why I'm getting so many of these USB errors. I don't know where they're coming from. Okay, hey, check that out. So now it's clicking like every other frame. So that looks like maybe the button 1 is the left click. So let's oh, come on. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, the mouse is going crazy. Okay, let's not. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to unplug it. Let's see what 2 is. So now we know that that is the X offset, and then this is a button bit mask where 0, the left button. Let's see if button in the 2-bit mask. Just so you guys know, BV is the same as 1 that. The syntax is actually a holdover from the AVR. Did I kill that? Oh yeah, no, there it is. And it's just a really convenient syntax I use. I think it still works in here. Yeah. Okay. Once programming starts, it does something called claiming the device address, so it no longer becomes a mouse when I have that set up that way. Okay. Oh, whoa, yes, definitely. Okay, that's a little scary. So what's going on here is I'm right-clicking the mouse down and up and down and up and down and up, and that's what's causing the context menu to just keep opening. Okay, you don't want to do that though. It's I'm guessing 3 is center click, but I don't really care. So right now, using these 3 variables, which are being set in this global variable right here, myEP1, it's updating E1, which is a USB endpoint, which is located in USB internal struct. So let's take a look at USB.h right here. So USB.h, I have a structure USB internal state struct. And what this thing does is it contains all of the information for an existing USB connection. So things like right here, I have the current endpoint. So that's when it's actively in transfer. I have all of the USB endpoints right here, and I have other basic information like a buffer for where all the data goes. So if we take a look at, actually let me have this switched back so I don't, so I'm going to go close that. Oh, let me plug it in, and we will... Oh, no, stop, stop. I'm going to try swapping my USB cables around in a second here, because this is definitely not working. There's a lot... You're spending a lot more time reflashing it by USB than we should. So back to normal. Mouse is moving. Everything else. So let's open up a new terminal here, and I'm going to show you guys what's actually with this USB device. On Linux, there's something called LSUSB, and I can say -VV, and I can specify a device. And so what this does is it gives me all of the details about that device. One thing I can do, so right now, because the device is claimed by the OS, I can't really look at a lot of the details here. But if I start the burn process but don't finish, and I just kill it midway, it actually frees up the device interface. So right here, I'm using LSUSB, to take a look at the current device, the ABCD8266, which is the code for this ESP8266 dingus right here. So you have USB is kind of set up in such a way that all of the devices have their own descriptors, where they have things like, yes, I'm USB 1.1, I have a device class, I have a max packet size for endpoint 0, a vendor, a product number, all of that stuff, and manufacturer, and that's odd, I don't know why it says error there, that's weird, and all of these details, including configurations and endpoints. And endpoints are how data is streamed in and out of the USB. So things like the mouse is actually just a whole bunch of 4-byte messages, and a keyboard is just a whole bunch of 8-byte messages. So I just have these two endpoints set up, and so when I write to the endpoints, E1 and E2, it transfers data back into the system on those endpoints. The system knows what to do with that data because right here I have a general report descriptor on, in this case, it's the mouse, and it tells the OS, yes, it's got some physical buttons, and it's got an axis for the X and the Y data, and apparently a wheel data. I haven't really played with that yet. I don't actually know how to use the wheel, but that would be fun to go play with. And it has the same thing for the keyboard. So I can go in my code and I can update the things in this endpoint array with different numbers and all, and it will transfer them back to the host at that 10 hertz. So right now I've only been playing with endpoint 1, which is the mouse, but if I uncomment this line right here, the keyboard is just going to start spamming the letter E, which is not something I want to do at the moment. So let's swap these USB cables around right now and see if I can figure out what's going on. Unplugging stuff. Take that out. Unplug. Let's try this. Oh, okay, that's odd. Apparently, the host, or sorry, the USB. Here, I'll show you guys. Let's make sure it still works now. Okay, so I actually plugged this directly into my computer and it works fine. I'm not sure why, but I am getting a lot of errors when I plug the ESP into the USB hub. So I guess I'll just not do that for the rest of this video. Let's see, what are people saying? Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Yeah, unplug the USB. Oh boy. Regarding putting a ground plane, absolutely do not put a ground plane underneath of the antenna of an ESP8266. Okay, I guess I'll keep going now. So, now I know how to control the mouse and everything else. The next step here will be to, I think the next step is going to be to make the web page for the device. Sweet! I just realized something. Because I'm wired into the, because I'm wired in right here, I actually have access to my stupid Wi-Fi card so I can connect to the ESP while I'm live streaming. Oh, normally that is a complete pain. But, oh, that's so much better than it could have been. Okay, so let's actually try that right now. I'm going to go plug in the ESP dongle here, and I'm going to go try to connect to it wirelessly. Let's see here, 192.168.4.1. Bingo! Okay, so this is actually running a web page from the I2S controller, but I can just go fix that. Make burn web, make net web. Why aren't you working? Oh, hey, okay, that was fast. That was weird. Interesting. Not working right. Why is this not working? Oh, it's still using the, Oh, whatever. Let's just go with it. So right here I have a, let's make this the, oh no, that's there. That's all correct. What's going on? Oh, you know what? I think this module might have been programmed with a different way once. I'm going to go... So, for the way that my system kind of works here, there are actually two locations in memory on the ESP8266 where the, here it is. If you have space, the MFS should live at 1 megabyte, but it can also live at 65536. Then it's limited to 180 kilobytes. By the way, you guys probably missed this, but there's this guy, I think his name is Chris, or I don't remember exactly, but he's con-f-usc on GitHub, and he took all of my complete mess of code and made it gorgeous. So if you see him on GitHub, give him some stars or anything else, and you can actually just check it out on this ESP8266 project on GitHub. It's just phenomenal what he's done. Anyway, so the web page stuff can live at either address, and I'm pretty sure that it's right now living at the upper address. So there, let's try that. No, that's not it. No, it's still writing to the wrong place. Why is that? Oh, page offset is wrong. Okay. Okay, seriously? He changed it on me and I don't know where he put it. Oh. Okay, that was obvious. He even left a note for me. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. Okay. So right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be storing the web page up at the 1 megabyte mark, because I think that's what I have to do to make it go. No, that wasn't it either. What is going on? Okay. Make. Let's make sure this is actually the right file sitting in here. let's try rebooting this sucker. Okay, what is going on? What is this thing up to? Why is this web page still saying I2C? It's burned in both places with the right stuff. Okay, so let me explain what I'm trying to figure out right now. I don't know why this I2S thing is still here, because this web page is clearly a different web page than what I have in this folder. If I page index.html, if I put something else here, I'm just calling it welcome to the ESP USB web-based GUI. Oh, I'm an idiot. What if I don't know? Nope, that's the wrong thing. I don't want that. I want a hex editor. So this should break it. That's good. And now if I make I'm going to put it back where it was. So what I'm doing here is I'm wiping out the file system sector at the 1 megabyte mark by putting just the word nope in it. So this thing doesn't know what to do with that. And now I'm going to keep it at the 65536 mark just to make it easy for people to use. And hello, it's an ESP8266 ESP USB controller. So this is spectacular. That's actually one thing I was really surprised by. Even though the ESP8266 is currently servicing USB, so it's what's moving the mouse down the screen like this, it's still able to, from my laptop, like do full round trip connections and everything at 600 something hertz. So, I mean, this chip never ceases to amaze me. Let me go back here and see if there's anything else I need to... Yeah, you know, okay, so if I had read my chat, I would have seen that the web page was titled USB, and I would have totally known, and I would have just realized that this entire thing was stupid. At any rate, it's all fine now. And yeah, that's true. I only have one monitor. It's just my laptop. I feel foolish. I feel so foolish. At any rate, so what we got now is a web page right here that I can edit, and I can go throw stuff into, and when I say make right here, it goes and blasts it on over to the ESP8266, which is right here, and it's displaying that web page. So ordinarily I'd have different sections, and one of them for the WS2812 drivers is called LEDs, but we're not going to call that. We're going to call that one, I don't know, HID, for human interface device. Value is HID. And in here we have a table and a canvas, I guess. Don't really care about that. Maybe I do want a canvas? I'm not sure. I'm going to leave that commented out for right now. So now I added a little section to the web page called HID, which is not working right now. Why is that not working? TR, TD. Oh, whoops. Nope, still not working. Still not working. Did I mess something up here? Okay, maybe I do actually have to define it. So I have all the kick LEDs and all that code, but we're not going to do that. We're going to do HID. I don't really care about that. Let's just do that for right now. Okay, seriously? It's totally there. There's a file function named kick_hid. Okay, it's still not working. Why is it not working? My HTML is definitely, there's a fair bit to be desired of there. Input /td td div table and div. Man, come on. Come on. Oh. There it is. Okay. So now I have a new section in my web page here for the HID device. So for the HID, what I actually want to do is I want to capture the mouse and keyboard input, and I'm going to try to translate them into mouse and keyboard input on a target device. So I'm a little bit crazy here now that I realize that I'm going to need another device to plug this thing into to test to make sure that the mouse and keyboard is actually being translated correctly. Because, oh, I know, I will just visit the ESP8266 using my phone. So let's go back over here. Hold on. I gotta connect this to the ESP8266. Please load. Oops. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my cell phone here, and my cell phone has the web page loaded on it. It's connected to the ESP8266, and I'm going to use my cell phone web browser here. I'm going to be able to click in a little window here, and this is going to make it possible for me to control the mouse and hopefully keyboard on my desktop. So let's just first try to get the mouse working. So this right now just says hello world, but I can make it say a fair bit more. Let's see, is anybody else saying anything? Oh no! Oh no! Wait, is the stream still frozen? Okay, maybe that's a problem. So when I do this, does the stream go out? Like, can you still see my cell phone and it's saying all that stuff on the cell phone? It looks like a lot of people are having trouble with the stream. Hmm. Okay, let's see here. What if I. What about now? Is it still just bad? Like, can you see that? Oh, come on. Okay, so now that I have it smaller, does it stream okay? I could probably make it smaller yet if it's still a problem. Was that good? Okay, that's a little weird that I can't do that, but okay, whatever, it's fine. Huh. Anyway, going back to everything now. So I have this web page. It's able to load over on the cell phone here. Let me see how hard it is to refresh that. So I'm gonna save. I'm gonna reflash. I'm gonna go over to my cell phone. Okay, so I guess it looks like my development environment's pretty good right now. So I guess we'll try to go with that. Oh, the fact that the mouse keeps sliding. Okay, well I guess I can turn that off since we now know how the mouse works. Whoa. Whoa, what is going on? Maybe it doesn't like both clients being connected? Hmm. So my laptop's Wi-Fi card has this really weird bug where if any AP it's connected to disappears for any reason for more than like a second, it crashes the card. I don't know what's up with it, um, but looks like it's fine now. Let's try net burning. Okay, looks like that's fine. Let's see if the web cell phone. Ah, good. And my cell phone is back, so everything is fine. I guess we'll be using net burning in the future now. Oh, um, whoa. Yeah, the cell phone doesn't seem to work as quick. I'm not really sure why. My desktop is like 800 something hertz. The cell phone just doesn't cut it. The cell phone actually is a S3 mini, so it's pretty old. Any rate, going back to everything now. So what I'm actually going to have to do now is I'm going to have to make some mechanism to capture mouse input. So I'm going to go Google that. I don't know how to do that with HTML5. Capture mouse input, maybe Canvas. Let's see if they have an example. If they don't have an example, I don't really want to mess with it because I got to find... Actually, you know what? I'm on a live stream. Okay, do you guys know how to make a canvas in HTML capture all mouse input, as in when you click on it, it makes the mouse disappear and I can get dx, dy coordinates. I've never done this before. This would be kind of neat if you guys could actually help me out here and make the make this work. CSS custom cursor. Can you link me to a demo and a website, and a description? Example code. I just really want to make sure it works. So I don't really want to grab the I don't want to grab the mouse. Well, so what I really want to do is I want to make it so when I click, I can just keep scrolling like left or right, and I want it to just be able to keep doing that indefinitely. I don't want it. I want it to actually capture the mouse input, and I know it's possible. I've seen it. I just don't remember where. Ooh, click and drag is actually a pretty good way to... Yes, like an FPS game. Okay, so the reason I don't think I want click and drag is because then it would be harder to actually initialize click events. Although, you know what? No, if I'm going to use this on a cell phone, then the first-person shooter thing doesn't really make sense. Okay, so if it's on a cell phone, then... if it's on a cell phone, maybe just getting the coordinates and then going with it. Oh, you can do it with an ordinary div? Okay. Done. Div now. Uncle Russ here. So, what is your recommendation? What would I do? On drag event. Well, so I'm thinking if it's on a cell phone, then it's just a click and drag. So yeah, I guess that's a drag. How do I do that over a specific area? Set capture. I'll Google that. And why aren't there examples? I don't want to read through it if it's not what I want. Because I know all you guys are looking. Normally I'm much more patient, but I feel bad that you guys have to sit through me not knowing what I'm doing. Pointer lock API. Does anyone... I mean, I don't know. If it's on a cell phone, then pointer lock is kind of a meaningless thing. Oh, wait. Is that on the side? View live examples. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Oh, hello. Hello. This looks good. Okay, I'm okay with this. Wait. Let's try this. Somebody else gave me another example. Is this in a div? It's kind of in a div, but it's on the document mouse move, which I don't really want. I think this is actually much more what I want, especially if it's going to run on a cell phone. So let's try to implement. I'll probably code for both in the end and have it detect user agent. Oh yeah, this is actually, that's a better way of putting it. A KVM. So let's rename this USB Web KVM. That's a really good idea. I never thought about calling it a KVM. Anyway, I'm pretty much settled on this. Can the page open a phone if you're implementing it on the phone? Yes, absolutely. That's what my goal is now. Web page KVM, I guess. Okay, let's stick with this one. I'm gonna go with it, making an executive decision. Let's see if this thing works the way I think it does. So let's close these. Here, index.html. I'm gonna make a new thing. I'm gonna call it mouse grab cell. That's not what I wanted, actually. Do I really want it to be like that? I think I want it to be more of a div. Whatever, this is probably fine. Let's throw in some CSS up here. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, I'm thinking it's touch move. Yeah, I'll try on the cell phone starting now. Give me a minute. I'm sorry, you guys are all talking too much. I can't test everything. Okay, here's cell phone. I just uploaded the. Oh, can't show you guys that. Okay, mouse grabs. That looks just awful. That just looks awful. Yeah, let's use a canvas. I think a canvas is gonna, well, I don't know. I want to use a div. Let's div. Okay, so now I have a thing that I can click in. How do I capture all mouse input from a div? Oh no, so many things. What I'm trying to do is I just want to be able to, when you are mouse, I want to capture. Not working. What am I doing wrong? Div ID is mouse cap. I'll take a look at this. Okay. Oh, so you're suggesting doing it without with JS straight instead of Node.js, or sorry, not Node.js, jQuery. Let's see here. So yes, definitely use jQuery. Okay, if it's jQuery, what am I doing wrong? Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. Query selector. I've never heard of that. Just warning you guys, I am using a bit of an older version of jQuery. There's a couple problems with upgrading I haven't really dealt with yet. Wait, what? The syntax is so confusing. What? What? I guess I'll try it and see what happens. Fine, I guess I gotta do the whole... Come on. Come on. Query selector. Okay, seriously, what am I doing wrong here? Okay, you know what? Even though this isn't jQuery, I guess I'll deal with it. But, I mean, I don't know, man. I really do want to use jQuery for this. It's there. It's already included. It feels a little ridiculous not to use it. No, okay. Let's see here. No, I really do. I can't do that because it's got a little whatchamacallit in it. Okay, I will try that. Okay, that's apparently the syntax. Got it. Okay, I'll try that. Get rid of all this mess. Still not working. Why is it working for you and not for me? What have I done wrong? Mousecap.onMouseMove function event stuff. Is mousecap wrong? No, it's mousecap. Oops. Okay, seriously? Alexander Brooke, close the debug pane. Maybe you can check. Okay. Wow, this whole group programming thing is it's kind of rough. Okay, so you know what? Let's make sure this code's getting called. No, it's definitely getting called. Mousecap.onMouseMove. Oh, client X. Well, no. What am I doing wrong? This looks completely correct to me. Div ID mouse cap. Why is this not working? No, I did. It's right there. Dollar, pound, mouse cap, double quote, all that. Oh! Okay, just so you guys can see what it looks like when a programmer finally finds out what had happened. Oh! Oh! Okay, that was a reenactment. Thank you, whoever suggested that. That was totally it. I feel so foolish. It had nothing to do with that. It's just that I had to, oh, I had to wait for the window to load to actually attach it. Okay, let's see what this looks like on my phone now. Shrink. Oh no. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's completely the wrong behavior. It detects clicks, but if I move around, it... Okay, there might be another way. If I return false... No, it's still wrong. Okay, so that's out. Mouse move is not acceptable. Let's see, what other people... Event.prevent default. Prevent default. How do I do prevent default? I've never done this before. Prevent default. Okay, let's Google that. Event.prevent default. jQuery. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that makes sense. I can do that. I can copy and paste a line of code. Okay, let's try that. Nope, still busted. Still busted. Let's see if it changes the behavior here. No, it still didn't even change the behavior here. So I did event.prevent default. That did not cut it. Why did that not cut it? I can do that. Maybe that's... touch move. I'll try it. I'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Oh, hey! Hey, check that out. Okay. So now when I click in there, oh, it does exactly... Whoa. It does exactly... Oh, mostly the right thing. Okay, we're getting closer. How does touch move work? Let's see. Okay, so then what do I replace the client... Whoops. The client X, client Y junk with? So that's not client X, client Y. That didn't work. No. Okay, let's see here. Event.change. Oh, dot touch. That item? Is that the... No, that's not it. I'm just curious, what does this do? No. Nothing. Undo. Let's at least do a sanity check here. Okay, that worked. Not insane. Let's try... Okay, back over here. I have a syntax error. Where's the syntax error? I don't see a syntax error. Where's the spelling error? I don't see any spelling error. What line? I'm on line 14 right here. Okay, I'm watching, but I don't see the error. I don't see it. I don't I don't see the problem. Event.touches? No, that didn't work. Um Mobile tested. Okay, I will go visit your test here. No, wait, this is clearly the wrong thing. You have posted me the wrong thing. Event.touches.item 0. Okay, I'll try that. Nothing. I can't really inspect it. I mean, how would I inspect it on my phone? Right, but I can't trigger. It's like I just freaked out the ESP. So I can't test it on my desktop because this touch event thing doesn't. Chrome got a simulator. Okay, let's just go from here. E. Let's see if this thing even exists. I'm going with that doesn't even exist. It looks like a bit of a skeevy link. Does Firefox? How do I turn this thing on? It's not there. Oh, hello! Okay. That's cool. Oh, it doesn't take cursor input. It's different. You can't do it that way. Next to the resolution setting. Oh, hello. Ha ha! Oh my gosh, developing with you guys is so much fun. Okay, well, I'll try your recommendation there. Sure, whatever. Touches 0 dot fine. I'll try it. I don't think it's going to work, but we'll see. It's definitely not working. Okay, so now when I click and drag, ten more. Let's see. What are these things? Oh, well, let me see it. Event.touches is undefined. Eric, I'm just nervous visiting a web page that's got that's like looks like it's off somebody's personal IP. I'll give it a shot, but I mean, I don't... You're still using changed touches. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Changed touches is undefined. That is very strange. Why is changed touches undefined? Okay, I guess I'll do that. Sure, whatever. I mean, I have the thing right here. It is... Got original event? Okay, so that's what did that. That's a little odd that I had to do that. Right now we have it. Okay, so now I can detect a... Okay, let's try it on a cell phone. Oops. Okay. Okay, let's go check chat now. Original event. Man, I just can't believe that that took that long to find that. That's just... I mean, we probably have some of the smartest people in the world in this chat, and we still just drop the ball like that. I'm actually a little surprised. So is the title, the ESP8266 USB web page KVM thing, actually showing up, or uh, is that not a thing that is? Okay. Yeah, the final goal of this project is to be an ESP8266 web-based USB KVM. So you can just plug this into any device you'd want and go from there. Be able to just connect to it with your web page and run it. So now we have touch move. I think we need like touch start and some other stuff like that. I saw that on here, right? His example, touch start, touch end. Yeah. I don't think I care about touch end. So right now I'm just going to be taking in the message event from a touch move and subtracting out the last mouse X and last mouse Y, and that's what I'm going to be passing into delta mouse. And I'm going to set when you start last mouse X equals e.client X. Same thing for Y. That way I'm going to be able to get a delta on the mouse moving. I hope. Also, what's going on here? Why is this not working? Okay. Oops, error, 25. Oops, forgot that. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that, look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I have a delta X and Y for the mouse touch. Let's see if that works on the phone here. Oh, it's working. I guess because it's a phone, it's going to be a little bit wacky. Round. Math.round. Okay. Okay, so now we here have a function delta mouse which can take on mouse input. This is a huge, huge benefit. I'm going to just check my live stream here real quick. Okay. Did I ever try Vim or Emacs? Yeah, it's just really hard. I'm dumb. I can't really. Here's the really sad part. Nano is my favorite editor. I'm really sorry. I hope that that's not too scary. Yes, I just programmed the touchpad right now. Got all this working. Okay, so now that we're on the ESP8266, we can use a custom WebSockets system. So what I can do is I can edit custom commands here, which has things like a custom command test and things like that. What I can do is I'm going to add a new one that I'm going to be calling M for mouse. And we don't have WS2812, so I can delete that. CM. And in here, I can process the data. I'm going to be changing the way this works a little bit. I don't quite remember how to do it off the top of my head, but I can look in here and copy and paste some existing stuff. So I think it's let's make it so that we have a basic protocol where the commands will be CM and then a mouse button, tab X, tab Y. Okay, so the mouse button, right now I'm just not going to be doing very much with that. MX and MY. I'm going to be changing the way this works soon. Don't get too enslaved with this. But BTN MX. I think that was the right pattern, right? Name, serve, name. Okay. And what I'm going to do, printf. Okay, ESP is back online. Okay, now if I go into custom command, what I can do is I can, in here, I can say CM 0. Oh, how do I do that? I think it's that 5. I think that's the syntax. I don't quite remember. Oh boy, no. Hey, there we go. Okay, I think. 5, 6. That's really, no, something's wrong. I'm processing this wrong. What am I doing wrong? Oh. Are you gonna come back, page? ESP? Hello? Hello? Oh, nope. Nope. My laptop just killed the Wi-Fi. Come on, ESP, you can connect. I don't know what you're doing. Come on, ESP. Come on. ESP. Hello? Hello? There we go. Okay. Laptop is connected. Now I'm going to pass in the, whoops. Button XY. Okay, so now I can, in the web page, send down custom commands back to my C code. Don't know why that was so painful. Sorry about that. Let's check the live stream here. I think I'm up to date now. Okay, so in here I have button MX and MY. So I can say int b equals ATOI BTN. Actually, it's not ATOI, it's a different one. It's my ATOI. I check some various things there. DX, MX, DY, MY. Let's see here. I guess we probably want to add keyboard stuff, but not right now, I guess. Oh, okay. So in here, I'm going to just print that out. I'm still going to do it. Let's DDD BDX DY. Okay. So in my web page here, I'm going to have it so that there's these commands that I can send down, and in this case it's like a CM button X and a Y, which I can send, and it passes that down. So now inside the web page, I just said that, didn't I? I can actually send messages. So queue operation. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to say CM, and I'm going to pass CM0 because I don't want to trigger any buttons yet. I'm not quite there. A delta X and a delta Y. Then actually I don't really need to get anything back. Let's try that. Spectacular! Check this out. So now inside the web page, whenever I'm dragging or dropping, it's sending that message to, or not dragging, dropping, dragging, it's sending that message to the ESP8266 who's receiving it in C. This is really important because C is what affects what actually gets sent back. So that's really neat. Let's try this in no, how do I do that? I want it on all workspaces. Okay, so now on my cell phone, if it loads, I don't really understand why. Sometimes my cell phone doesn't. Oh, check that out. Oh, that's... I'm really confused right now. I don't know what's going on. I stopped clicking that button a while ago, and these should be integers, so... What? Oh. Herper derper. It's really slow on my cell phone. What is going on there? I'm going to just try closing and reopening the app. No, it's still really slow. Wow, my cell phone is... Okay, let's try rebooting my cell phone. And my cell phone's also about to die, so I will be... So the ESP should be able to handle a bunch of connections at once. And C is not a piece of cake compared to JavaScript. They're just different things. Like, imagine trying to do what I just did in C. It would take you, like, ages to do any of that. So, let's see here. Is it, let's see if it's going. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's immediate. Okay, so yeah, something just happened to my cell phone that it really could have been battery save mode, because now it's plugged in, everything's fine. Oh, oh wow. Why does video keep coming up? I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, moving on now. We now have Delta Mouse that's being sent to the ESP, and it's being intercepted inside here in custom commands. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to expose my EP1 and a couple other things. So I'm actually going to probably I'm going to just move this code out of. Well, no, I don't really want to move it out. Maybe I do. By the way, I used to never do this, but #if0 inside of C code to comment out large blocks is just such a convenient thing. I just do it all the time now. It's just great. Okay. There's that. Let's expose the two endpoints. EP1 is the mouse, remember? Okay, let's see here. IEP1 bracket 1 plus equals dx, bracket 2 plus equals dy, if E1 arrow send equals 0, which means it was just sent, that looks right. This might just work. It never does, I'm lying. But I think it would be neat if it did. Oh, yeah, okay, there's errors. Lots of errors. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'll fix that. I actually did not know that's what KVM means. And no, the ESP has a maximum of 4 clients it can support in soft AP mode. That's a very hard limit that they put upon it. I'm not entirely sure. Whoa, that's weird. Let me try rebooting the ESP. Oops. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, seriously, cell phone, what's going on? Why are you so slow? Okay, what in the world? 10 hertz. Why is this so slow? I don't understand. Now it's fine. Okay, well, I'll debug that some other time. Right now, though, right here on my screen, let's move this out of the way some, I have a mouse. And right here, I have my cell phone. So I'm going to click and I'm going to drag. And now, whenever I move my mouse, whoops, on the, okay, let's make this a little bigger. On the cell phone, It updates. Yeah, that's. I keep wanting to click it. It's not going to click. It updates the mouse on the screen, so I'm going to have to make it so I can like double tap and it will open things, because right now it doesn't. Any guys, do you have any idea how I would do that? Like what command I would use to determine when the user is like clicking on things on the screen here? This is getting quite a ways pretty quick here. Also, I don't get this. Why is the cell phone just fine now? It's like 300 hertz. Like, look at that. That's crazy fast. It doesn't make any. Now it's slow. Oh nope, fast. I don't know what's going on there. I'm also clearly bad at cell phones, so. But yes. Hello. Oh, actually, I wonder if I can click. Okay. I'm going to click on my laptop mouse. Whoops. So this is cheating because what I'm actually doing is clicking the mouse here to click the clickety, but I am moving the mouse using my cell phone. So I'd say the first part of this is done. I am absolutely surprised that this is so good. The click event. Touch events and touch move might be useful. Oh, you know what? Maybe we do care about touch end. That would make sense. Okay, so right now I have touch start. Let's do touch end. Oh no, because well, is touch, it would be touch start, touch end, right? Not touch end compared. So what's the difference between on touch down, on touch up, and touch end and touch start? Like, I guess I should probably Google that. Hey, funny tidbit. So some of people like might think I actually know stuff, but I really don't. In 2015, I made 15,000 Google searches. So that's like, I don't know, a few hundred. No, it's less than 100. Okay, that's almost 100, maybe 50 per day. So it's not because I remember things, it's because I just Google everything. Okay, well, I guess I'll just try touch start, touch end for right now. So what I guess I want to do is I want to make it like a touchpad where if you like click and drag, it drags, but where if you double tap, then it presses and holds. Like so, click, click. Here, let me demonstrate. Like I think I want to make it so it's like if you click and then you drag, now the mouse button is down, whereas if you just click and drag, it's not. So I think what I want to do is find the total time. So JavaScript calcu delta time. So I'm going to set that to and if down, I guess 0.5 seconds is good. Oh, it disconnected me. Man, this is really getting old. This bug has existed in my laptop's Wi-Fi driver since I got it, and it's like I just don't get it. So whenever this thing does finally decide to connect back up, we'll be fine. I want to make sure that it's not my laptop connecting. Yeah, my laptop can connect just fine. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Why no work? Why no go? Why doesn't this run? It's not running. Oh, you know what? I'll bet you it's a bug in the JavaScript. Last update was not defined. Oh. I did a dumb. Okay, let's try that. Let's try this now. Still nothing. Whoops. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's try that. Oh, that's craziness. Okay. Whew. Oh, yeah, I gotta reload. Okay, that's not working. So I'm trying to make it so if I double click quickly, it does something, but maybe I need to just make sure this is working. Okay, so it always thinks that it's false. Now minus last time up. Oh, it's in milliseconds. Also, let's see what a good feel is. Yeah, okay. 500 milliseconds. Whoa, okay. I think we got it. Let's try this now. My cell phone is very unhappy about this. Why would my cell phone be unhappy? Okay, I don't know. That was weird. All I had to do is I had to reopen Chrome. Okay, 500 milliseconds is way too long. And now let's also modify the code to pass the button information down. Well, that just freaked out my laptop. That's odd. You know what? I think it wants to get notification that a button was pressed either way. So I think after this we want to call Delta Mouse 00 just to inform the system that the button was pressed. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Oh, you know what? I hate my wireless in my laptop. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Come on. Come on, web page, you can do it. Come on. Come on, Charles's Wi-Fi. There we go. Let's try this. Okay, that's not working. That is not working at all. Also, now apparently I can't... what is going on? $200 is clearly too much, or $300. Oops. Okay, let's check on the chat here. Oh. Oh, you know what? Now I can't click. Oh. So apparently this also messes stuff up. Like now I can't use the touch button on my laptop. That's just dandy. I can use this, but I can't click. Not sure what's up with that. Okay, MNHS, that is way more work than I want to do. And like, why in the world? Why would I want to use a UART when I can do everything with this right here? This is just an ESP with a USB cable soldered to it, and it does everything I need. So that is definitely the way I want to go. So I have the mouse working now. It's a little bit janky, not quite perfect. There's a number of changes I'd want to make to it. Wait, mouse button. Oh, that's such a good idea, Fake Mine. Why? Why do you tell me these things? And I can't click, so this is just so infuriating. Okay, let's unplug the mouse and see. Let's see if I plug it back in. That works too. It looks like it's only after I've used the button on here. So like right now I'm using my laptop to click. But if I go here, I can still do that. What about now? Oh, weird. It's like it's jammed. Oh, nope, that's fine. Now it's jammed on. Huh. I don't really know what's going on there. So it's almost like it's almost like that's not getting a trigger. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is very bad. I've used my mouse to click a virtual mouse to click a not real. Okay. Okay, got it. Yeah, let's. I'll make it so it changes color. How do I do that? I guess I would. Oh, that's what's going on. So it thinks it still is grabbed. Oh, that's weird. Oh, also, hey, now that I'm not... Oh, wow. You guys might not see this, but this is so much smoother now. It's like by not updating that div, it's just perfect. Oh, this is like... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what's going on is, like, for some reason, it's not seeing that I let go of the mouse button. I'm not sure why, though. Oh, now it's all hosed. There we go. Any ideas? Why would So yeah, I'm thinking it might be mouse down, mouse up that I need, or whatever it is, down and up, like touch. I don't know. How would that work? Because it's like it's not seeing the touch end event or something. Um. Oh, whoops. Oh, is that really? Um. No, I think what I want to make it do is if you have just touched it very briefly, like oh very briefly, it'll just keep working. But I want to time out. Is that proper syntax? I can't remember. Clearly not. Okay, let me try that. Let's try that. So now what I should be able to do if I'm quick about it is, oh, I just did it. I missed it. Okay, so the goal was to make it so that, oh, I gotta fix that. Yes! 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 Yes, the JS and everything is being served by the ESP. So what I'm really doing here is when I say this command, what's going on is it's repackaging the oops, that's the wrong. Is that it? Oh yeah, I guess it just detected nothing changed. What this will do is it will go re-update the web page file, the page.mpfs, which is a binary file right here. This binary file is whatever. It's a file that's got all the web page in it, and then it uploads it to the ESP8266 using the NetBurn utilities, and it uploads it to a special place in the ESP8266 that's unused. It starts at 65K and it goes up 180K after that. Then the ESP8266, when you get a new web request, it goes, looks in that area of RAM, and it reads out all of the web page from it. I'm right now programming it OTA. I don't actually know why, but I'm having trouble burning it by USB. So if I say make USB burn, it seems to be failing a lot. And I've never seen it do that, so I don't know what's wrong there. Yeah, I've never seen it fail that often, so something's obviously wrong. I guess I'll just debug that some other time. I haven't really had trouble with it until now, so what I've been doing is I've been burning by NetBurn, and NetBurn connects to the. Oh, great! Now it's just. And what I've been doing is it could be the USB hub. Wow, something's going wrong with my computer too. It's definitely getting super sluggish. Let's try closing some stuff here. Is this faster now? Oh yeah, that's much faster. So it was something in the browser. Ooh, what's that? 125 people watching already. Wow. How did you guys find out about this? Like, what happened that you immediately were able to see that I was working on something? I'm really curious. I guess the other thing that we need to do now is make it possible to right-click on things, and we're going to still need keyboard input. I feel like this is a good time for a break, though. So what I'm going to do is... Oh, it says live now on the side. That's neat. A notification? Okay. I'm guessing, so you guys are you happy with this live stream so far, or is this the kind of thing that if I do more of, you guys would be interested in watching and all? Also, oh, you know what? I could have been monetizing this that whole time. Anyway. Oh, Twitter, really? Okay. What I'll do is I'm going to right now taking a break. I got mouse working on my phone, and now I am going to be back at 5:35 p.m. EDT. We will be getting key. Actually, let's make this 5:45 because somebody just came to the door. Board and multiple mouses working soon. Okay, see you guys soon. Hey, okay, so, oh wow, you guys are saying a lot of stuff. Real quick thing to everyone here, I just really want to know if I monetize. Um, oh, oh, neat! I can play an ad. So, like, before I go away for a minute, I can play an ad, and that way it won't get in the way. What I really want to make sure is I don't know how this works. I just want to make sure that if I click monetize, and then like I'm in the middle of something, you guys don't get an ad because if you do, that would be really sad. I don't want that to happen. Um, so yeah, so if this ever if you see an ad, the net burn code, yeah, it's actually so the net burn code is available right now with ESP USB. Tell you what, actually, I need to go commit everything. Um, oh, okay, that's going to take a while to set up. Can I test the ad thing now? Actually, that's perfect because if I play an ad, I'm guessing that means you guys won't see me do all of my GitHub stuff in the background that I don't think I want you guys seeing. Um, and by the way, it doesn't really matter if I recompile because recompiling takes about a third of a second. I love C. Okay, I'll try playing an ad right now and we'll see how that works. Hey, what's up? Hello? Hold on, I can't talk right now. Give me a second. Can I call you back soon, Mom? I'm actually streaming online to a uh, 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 correct. Okay, bye. Okay, it said up top that uh, the uh, the ad won't be shown to everyone, so I don't know what the deal is there. Um, I actually forgot that I was live streaming for a second when she called. uh, okay, good, I did it without showing any passwords or anything. Please play some music. Oh, okay, that'd be so. That's one thing I really want to find out right now. Right now my microphone is plugged into my laptop there, and so that's what you're actually hearing. But I want to know if it's possible to switch it out without killing the stream. So I'm going to try that. Let's see if I can play music um, without that getting messed up. Which okay, so whoa, whoa, whoa. The copyright auto enforcement problems are solved because I actually have the rights over that one song that Laura sang. So a lot of people were all in my case like, why did you pick that song? It's like, okay, well, first of all, like, yes, I'm Christian, and yes, that's the kind of stuff I listen to. And second of all, because you can't play anything else. Like, anything else I try playing, like, I immediately get flagged and then it's just like this complete mess. Like one of the videos I had, this guy Dom was playing Eye of the Tiger as a couple riffs, and then all of a sudden it just like I got flagged, and now I'm like in trouble with YouTube because there was a couple riffs of Eye of the Tiger playing. So like, what am I supposed to do? I really don't have any music that I can think of that like I own all the rights to, except some things that like I tried recording myself. I don't really know here. Let's. Oh, you know what? I can't even do that because I don't even have the music folder on this account because I'm have an encrypted home on my other account. Anyway, so this is all together. I still have to do a few more things. Remember about YouTube Red. What about YouTube Red? At any rate, I gotta go get some water anyway. I'll be back in a. Actually, can I just play a YouTube video? So how does this work? Let's see here. Yeah, I think I have to disconnect the stream to swap the sound input, so I don't really want to mess with that. Tell you what, I'll play you some chords on a guitar or something that when I get back or something. I will be back. I don't understand what you're asking about um, the NVIDIA thing. NVEC. I don't know what any of that stuff is. I do have an NVIDIA card on my laptop that I use to run like my ray tracer and all, but whatever. Let's doop. Doop. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, that's not working. Why is that not working? Trust me, I'm not playing Minecraft. You'll see what I'm doing in a minute. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Perfect. Hello. Okay. Time for a little, I said 5:45 initially. I guess I'll just do that. Some higher-end videos, I think it's GTX 650 have NVENC support, native H. Oh yeah, no, I don't have anything like that for my, I don't, like, no. It's just, it's software encoding and that's it. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't think about that. The whole clickety-clicketing, the... Okay, sorry, is that... That should be a little better, right? Hello? Hello? Testing, testing. Okay. Let's see if this shows up. Ooh. Ooh. Don't know where my tuner went. No tuner means guitar, because I'm not good at... Huh. Oh. I will be right back. Let me copy some files over. The camera did freeze, but that was because I went to a hardware terminal to copy over some files. I'll be right back. Adventure time. Come on, grab your friend. Okay, does anyone here know if there's any good online any good online guitar tuning software things? Because I don't know where any guitar tuners are right now. Guitar tuner for Android. Let's check that out. G-String. Is that a good app? Is that I am not gonna play. Oh my gosh. No, I don't have ears. I can't hear tunes. I can't hear the difference. So you guys were suggesting I don't know, I was looking at that, the guitar G-String. Oh, phone is the phone is connected to the ESP8266 and it's trying to get the hold on, let me switch over here. And my phone is trying to get internet from the ESP8266 and that is just not gonna happen. So you're suggesting G-String. I'll scope that out. Wait a minute. Oh, found it. So up on my wall, I have a strip of 96 color cord LEDs, and I don't know, I thought it was kind of just fun. That's actually running a Minecraft server on an AVR from way back in the day, and I fixed the IP, and I never bothered updating it, so at any rate, I can play. Oh hey, you know what? Those colors are wrong. Or not. Let's find a song that is unlikely to be in the YouTube thing. It's adventure time, come on, grab your friends. We'll all go to very distant lands with Jake the dog and Finn the human. And it's adventure time. Okay, now you guys know why I don't play guitar for YouTube. Oh no! Somebody who's not English. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to read. I don't know what language that is. Another bug? Playing guitar to bug fix. Wait, are you serious? Did it actually say it? Oh my gosh! Wait, are you actually serious? There's a copyright claim on the stream. Are you kidding? Or... Okay. Wait, is that a yes or a no? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't put it past YouTube. Heck, let me just refresh this page here so I can get rid of all that old chat. Wait, I don't understand. Was that... Oh, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, there was the video where this guy Dom was playing just a few riffs of Eye of the Tiger on like this 8-bit synthesizer, and it picked it up. So I don't really wanna push it. Any rate, I think it's about time to get started again. We're 3 minutes past the break time that I had. So I'm gonna go put this. Oh boy, what was that? It's over here. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. So actually, maybe one of you guys might know this. Right now, there's this thing with the ESP8266 and WebSockets where if you've been disconnected for a long time, or for like it just couldn't connect for a while, it just stops. It just gives up trying, and I've never really understood that. So like right now, even though this thing is clearly connected, because I can go up here and I can refresh, it won't connect. So like I actually have to exit back out and go back in. And then if I'm lucky, yeah, now it's just fine. I don't really understand that. Also, let's make sure this works. Good. Oh, wow, it's so linear. Let's make sure everything else still works too. Okay, so everything's still working. I guess what I'll have is some buttons below to right click and whatever click. So let's handle that. So it's not that it's caching, it's that it will actually actively refuse all new WebSockets connections. I don't really understand that. At any rate, I think what I want to do now is create some divs and jQuery on click. Be able to handle when you click a div. So let's go back to the index. Let's turn this into a table. No, yeah, table. I guess I'll have 3 buttons. So that's right click, left click, and I'll have center. So left. So right now what I'm going to be doing is making it so that I have 3 new buttons, and when they get pressed down or up, it handles the appropriate thing. No, I really want to try to stick with jQuery if I already have all of that. Okay, you did get me going last time. I'll visit your site again. Wait, what? That's not what I'm after, though. Sorry. Yeah, you know what? I used to be against jQuery too, but eventually I just kind of said, okay, this is good. I will just do that. Okay, so time to reconnect. Oh, bums. I am dumb. Charles. Come on, reconnect. Okay. Let's see if this worked. Illegal character. I hope I don't go to jail. $90. Where's the illegal character? Oh boy, I totally made that wrong. You're probably a couple people there in chat being like, Charles, you are a complete, oh boy, a complete idiot. X is not defined. Oh. So now I'm clicking the left button and nothing is happening. Not sure why. Hmm. Also, let me make the div take up the whole window. That would be kind of nice. So that's not working. What have I done wrong? Okay, guys, what is the correct syntax for detecting mouse down on top of a, whatever, one of these thingers? Can I do something that will handle both touches and, something that handles both touches and regular mouse input? Because I really do want to eventually move this over to being a mouse or a keyboard. I guess you can't use mouse up with, or can you? I just realized that's not being printed. Oh. Come on, Mr. ESP. Put on the ball. Nope, still not working. I don't remember how to do that. It's class equals reg button, right? Something like that. That still doesn't solve my problem. I just was able to, you know, push my problem a little ways away. Yeah. Wow, that looks really messy. That looks really wrong. I don't know. Red? Is that a good color? Yeah, I don't know. So, guys, what am I doing here? Mouse down. Mouse down. Still nothing. I'm just clicking. I don't see it. Also, I don't know why this thing is taking up so much room. That's so weird. Still nothing. Okay, so guys, let's see here. Oh! Thank you. Thank you for catching that. You know, I wonder if it's almost faster for me to develop this way rather than the way I normally do, just because you guys catch all the really stupid times that I, you know, do something just absolutely egregious. Down, up, down, up. Or down. Yeah, yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Thank you. Okay, who was that? You get a gold star. John McLean. Thank you. Oh, wait, not John McLean. Where is that? ATZ key. Thank you. That was, wait, I can pop the... How do I do that? No, I mean, it's like a draggable thing, but it's not a... Make it pop out. Pop out! Hey, that's a lot better than what I had going there. I'm going to go pop this out, and I'm going to go stick this on workspace 4. Now I can chat to you guys, and everything works. Okay, so thank you, ATZ Key. That really was a big help. So now what I'm going to do is make a new function. I'm going to just call it handle click. Then I'm going to do button 1, and actually I'm going to call that 0, and mouse up is 0. Mouse down. Button 2, 2, 3, 3. Okay. I also just wanted to make sure. So I have clicked monetize on this stream. For everybody in here, just wanted to make sure that like it's not gonna like stop the stream randomly. So you guys see an ad. So if you guys see that, please let me know. I've never done this before, so I don't know how that works. 1, 1, 2, 2. Button and up, down. And actually, it's probably going to be a lot like this. No, because there's a lot of other stuff going on here. So what I'm doing right here is I'm creating a mask that's gonna make it possible to hold all of the buttons that are currently down. So I'm gonna say handle up down. If button, well, actually, what I really should do is um, I think you can do that in JavaScript. And handle click doesn't really do that anymore. Now it's just handle up down. I have no idea if this is right. Oh wow, there's a lot of people here. Oh, that's a good point. I never thought about that. That is probably going to be wrong. Um, 53 bytes because that's the mantissa on a double. I never thought of that. That's a really funny thing. 53 bits, yeah. Okay. Mouse 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think the left and right or whatever buttons might be swapped, but we'll find out about that in a minute. Let's first see if this works. So, oh no, I have royally. Uh-oh. Let's unplug the ESP. Okay. Let's try that again. Now I'm going to do it on my cell phone. That is annoying. So apparently you can't mouse click that way. Huh. Okay. So I guess we'll have to handle both types of events. This is for desktop mice. Okay, this is definitely getting at the point where I wish I'd done like an array or something. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh yeah, ads at the beginning are okay. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I mean, I guess if you guys are, I feel bad like being a dictator deciding what is and is not okay. But your IDs are one indexed while your buttons. Oh, you're right. I'll fix that before I even recompile. Thank you, Animo, Anna, Animo, Anna. I can't pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I will zero index everything because zero indexing is the way it should be done. Hmm. This is not working the way I thought it would. So that's that button. That's this button. Hmm. Button 8? What? Button 8? Where's it getting 8 from? Let's see. Your chat's probably laughing at me. Oh, hey, so how do I disable viewport scaling in the HTML area? That would be David Wolsliak. If you can just tell me the code to do that, that would be super sweet. And I zero indexed the website buttons. Yeah, now I'm upshifting by the right button amount. That's B. Let's see what happens if I try doing this within the Yeah, it still thinks it's doing the wrong thing. What? Oh. Oh. Okay, so this is one of those closure problems, because this is now a copy of that. How do you fix that? Actually, you know what I'd love to know? So it's clearly there's got to be somebody in the chat here who knows what the actual syntax is for that. No, so the problem is the actual B thing. Oh, unless... Oh, okay, I get that. Okay. No, that won't work either. There's... How would... Yeah, so how does... I mean, it's creating an event, and then it's still linking back to the B in this scope. And that's why it's 3. But I don't remember what... There's got to be a really clean way of doing it. I just don't remember. What do you mean in the main body of the for loop? Like that? Well, that didn't work. Dot bind. This sounds so... What? This is so complicated. Ugh. Oh my gosh, I have never had this problem before, at least not nearly this bad. So the problem is, how do you... Okay, no, don't say this is why I don't do JavaScript, because this is the very first time I have ever run into this problem. So that's totally not fair. Like, how do I... Wait a minute. There we go, I think. Oh, nope, that won't work either. Is that the syntax? This is so painful. I will grant you that. This is hilariously bad. Yeah, it's still broken. I gotta see this. Uh, I don't want to deal with bind. Are you what? This is impossible to understand what's going on. I This is like you're playing like a trick on me or something. That's I'm sure it is syntactically valid JavaScript, but seriously? What? That's Oh no, I clicked something. There we go. That's so complicated. Okay, whatever. I'll do your the silly trick up here a few lines. No, cuz then that's ugly. Ugh. Okay. Examples. Okay, this is what it's doing. That's not what I want. This is so hideous though. Ooh, that's better. No, it's not. It's really not any better. Whatever. I Okay, this is just guys, this is I can't believe this works. This is just Oh, you know what? That for each thing would totally work. You're right. I mean, it's a little late now because I already did this, but that's neat. I like that idea. That's a really cute trick. Whatever. Okay, let's try this out. trying this out. That's such weird. Why would that be the default behavior? Middle click selects that other thing. Well, I guess that's the case, but whatever. Okay, so that part works. Let's make those buttons a little bit more reasonable. This is actually a pretty much usable thing right now. This is really working. I do have to figure out and swap the button orders though. But other than that, this is starting to really come together. Maybe, so Mr. Wasnidutch, I think I want to make it so it's going to be a fixed scale, but I'm not sure. Where do I shove that meta? Is there a meta in here somewhere? Meta. Let's make it 2 and keep it that way. Let's see what that's like. Thank you for that code, mister. Oh, hello. That is a little bit crazier than I was hoping for. Okay. 1. Thank you. Yeah, I figured it out. I'm sorry. Oh, uh-oh. This is really... Thank you. This is much nicer. This is really nice. This whole Zoom thing totally... Actually, I'm curious if this thing has much pointer acceleration or not. Let's find out. No, it's spot on. Huh. Okay, this is really nice. Thank you for that, Mr. Wasnidich. Okay, maybe I should let you guys know exactly why I'm doing this. So for Unity, we had to have a system that ran on a Raspberry Pi, and I had to use X11. And I had... Wait, are you serious? LED is a thing? LED is a thing. I don't believe you. You're pulling my leg. There's no way. Okay, Mortiz, that is cool. That is seriously cool. Thank you. Anyway, I'm going to go add a comment about that. Thank you, Mortiz. Or thank you. Oh, you got to be kidding me. It works different in Chrome and Firefox. No, it's right. It's definitely right. That is definitely right. Still working just fine. Any rate, so at Unity we needed to use a Raspberry Pi. What did I have? Did Espresso? Oh no, okay. So a few stories back. Number one, so I had to do this because we had a Raspberry Pi thing, and I had to use a mouse because we had to use X11, and I didn't have any mice sitting around anywhere. I later walked around and found several after I already ordered one. So now I'm up to like 9 USB mice. And the crazy thing was there was actually a USB mouse sitting right behind me and I didn't find it. So I decided, you know what, if I had an ESP8266 that I could plug into a USB port and could be a cell phone mouse, then everything would be better. And that's how this entire project with having USB on an ESP8266 started. Just because I just needed a mouse and I didn't have a mouse. The second thing was that the sources and all of that. So Espressif was really, really, really helpful, but it does turn out that it looks like there's no mechanism to actually read from the AHB bus fast enough because it stalls the processor. So there's just no extra, like when you say I want to read the GPIO, the processor immediately stalls for 17 cycles. And 17 cycles is longer than the width of a single bit. So there's absolutely no way of doing full speed USB with the ESP unless there's some other mechanism like DMA around it, but they haven't told me anything there. So no, it's unlikely that there will be high speed. Anyway, moving on. Okay. Let's make sure this still works fine. Yeah, it still works. Oh. Oh man. I just Okay, so now we have the buttons, and soon we're going to have to do the, keyboard. So I guess the keyboard is next. Let's get this thing to connect back to the ESP. So the keyboard is a little bit, it's going to be harder because for the keyboard, well, I mean, I don't really know how I want to do it. I guess it would be enough, at least for this live chat, if I could make it so you could type text into a box and it would type it. I don't really know, because like already the this interface is definitely awkward. So like this right here, how it's got wow, you can't see that. Anyway, it's definitely awkward that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Phone. Phone. Phone, what are you doing? Yeah, now it's super slow. Ah, okay. Something kooky happened with the link there. Anyway, so this is kind of an awkward interface. I think what I want to have for the keyboard is like a little box that you can type things into, and then it'll let you just like say send this. Oh, I see how that works. When you middle click, it pastes. So if I... Okay, no, it has no idea what it's doing. Oh. On-screen keyboard. So I think I actually want to use the regular keyboard on the phone. So let's try to make an input box and see how that would work, and see if we can schlep the data back to the ESP. One major annoyance, though, is that right now, you know what? It is time to open up an issue. The basic problem is that I need to be able to send data back to the ESP, like what the person is typing. So let's just make a little input box there. I'm probably going to use the mouse or the debug thing right here. Let's see what happens if I just click in there. So the annoying thing about the way that USB keyboards work, that I understand, I have never actually played with this, is that they don't send ASCII. They send like scan codes based on what language you say the keyboard is. So I'm really afraid this is going to be a complete pain with some sort of nasty table and stuff like that. Oh, fine. I'll make my type text. So I would love other people with other country codes and all to somehow add features to this to make it work better like that. Yeah, I don't know how that works with the scan codes and what actually shows. At any rate, jQuery get change of text box. Going over here now. Let's refresh. Okay, that looks reasonable. Let's make it so once you do enter the text, it clears it out. What did I do wrong? That looks like the right code. Yay! Okay, what? If I click E a bunch, oh, it's, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Let's see, let's check chat. Nope, that was right. All is well. Okay, so now what we can do is we can create a new message to send down. I'm going to say CK, and I'm going to pass in the code. So there's a couple things that are going to be going on right now. I mean, let me just try getting the char codes, and we'll go from there. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna get a phone call. Hey, what's up? I'm on live streaming right now.
Oh, sorry about that, Charles. It is Jill. Hello.
Hi.
I am calling because Brendan was waiting for me to get home to decide that I would like to get the couch from you out of the garage and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can, I guess, give me a call back when you're done live streaming.
Sounds good.
Let me know that's all right. Alrighty, bye.
Will do. See ya. I'm getting rid of a couch. So let's see here. Dot char code at. I just realized, I think on well, I don't know. Let's just try it on the desktop first, and then we'll change it for the phone if we have to. So right now, I think let's just look it up. USB keyboard letter codes. See if anybody talks about this. Does not define. Usage code. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm going to have CK, and then I'm going to put in keyboard modifiers. By the way, the reason this Linux looks so ugly is because I turned off all of the prettiness, because I hate prettiness and it gets in the way. So let's at least try to do A through Z. Oh man, that's going to be really hard because if you have like a Shift A, you've got to actually apply the Shift button to send the letter A. Um, I don't know, man. Let's just wondering how many people out there immediately do this anytime they want to know ASCII codes, and they've seen this table like 1,000 times. So 65 through 90. Ha! Okay, I just learned something new. Thank you, Spirit Man, Spurt Man. That's pretty neat. I like that. I don't know if I'm gonna switch to it, but I like that. Actually, you know what? I think part of the biggest deal about this collaborative effort here is just how much everybody is learning from everybody else. At any rate, let's go back to this. So code, then ucode equals code minus 65 plus four. Else, if code is 97 to 122, 97 convert down. Else if code is, I don't know, let's do 48 to 57. Then it would be 1E to 27. Then let's see if these line up. So exclamation at pound dollar caret all that. Let's see if they're the ASCII assignments. No, they are totally wacky. Um, okay, so that's 33. Let's go. So then it's at sign, which is 64. 1F, and then it's pound sign, which is 35. And then it's dollar sign, which is 36. Then percent, 37. Caret. Caret, where's caret? Wait. $94. Man, I really need a break, I think, soon. My brain is starting to get a little bit hot. Uh, ampersand is 38. Let's make sure that that's the right one. 38, 24. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Then star is 42. Then parentheses is going to be 40. And 41. That's going to be 5, 26, 27. So what I'm doing right now is I'm looking up what the ASCII code is in the table. So for like a star, which is shift 8, it's code number 42. But in USB land, a star is actually code number 25. So I have to figure out how to translate that. Also, I just realized there is another problem. How am I going to do enter? I guess I need another button for that. Oh, whatever. Let's just try to get this working first. These are all of the buttons we're going to support for right now. CK, keyboard modifiers, and Ucode. I kind of want to do the trick where I'll current modifiers. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that I have a variable called current modifiers, and that's based off of keyboard modifiers. And if it's a capital A, it'll be current modifier or equals 1. Otherwise, it'll be and equals tilde 1. And what that's going to do for me, if I can find it, is 7. No. Okay, bit 0 is left control, bit 1 is left shift. Okay, got it. So bit 1 is force left shift. Force on left shift. Yeah, I think if I can find some way of making the keyboard on the phone, if somebody else doesn't mind, if you can find a way of making the keyboard on the phone pop open and then uh oh gosh, what do you call that? It would be the keyboard popping open on the phone and then making it so like as I type things into the phone, it immediately gets put into the box rather than after that delay and I accept it. That would be pretty cool. If somebody doesn't mind like prototyping that up for me, that would be super sweet. Yeah, I mean, if I focus a text field, it pops open, but then I have to type the stuff into the text field and then accept it before it'll actually go. So, at any rate, moving on now, just to keep things moving. I have this function called CK that I'm going to be calling, and this function is going to be called inside of C. So let's make a new thing here. So the first one's going to be the modifier. The next one's going to be button. And actually, so the keyboard's going to be a little tricky. I think what I'll want to... Oh my gosh, that thing looks terrifying. I'll worry about that later. What it's going to be tricky though is I think what I'm going to have to do is make it so that I will somehow tell the main thread, hey, please type this letter. And then it will go send that letter. And then when it is done sending the letter, it will forcibly release the key. Because right now, if I send the interrupt request and the key is down, then it will forcibly no, I'm not going to use enums. That's ridiculous. I'd have to enum everything and then reuse it elsewhere. I can just comment it. Um, anyway, so I have to go make some sort of system to unclick the buttons after they've been pressed down. Let's see how that goes. So I have a mods and a button, mods plus one. If button. How do you say enum? I'm really curious now. I mean, not that you shouldn't use enums because they make sense a lot, but so let's just go pass this into main. Let's go read out the button requests. Mod bt mods btn Okay, so in here, I think what I'm going to do is where did I put that code? So that's E1 I'm updating there. Yeah, let's do this in main. So okay. So I'm getting E2, and I can update E2 here. If the keyboard is pressed, then we want to pass all the stuff in. So this makes sure to unclick keyboard and my EP22 if clicked. Oh gosh, I don't remember that. It was the modifiers. Okay. Key mod. And then my EP22 equals key press and send key press equals 0. Okay, so that's the other thing. The keyboard protocol limitation is totally bogus because you can enumerate a bunch of different keys all at once, like keyboards all at once. So I don't really know why all of these people are all up in arms about like, oh my gosh, it has more than like 6 keys. What's this problem with the HID protocol? No, it's just fine. You just enumerate multiple keyboards and click all of the key codes on however many keyboards you need to click to have all of the key codes you could ever want. So there's no masking. I just, people are so, it's not that hard. There is no limitation. Anyway. Sorry, I didn't mean to go off on you specifically. It's just keyboard manufacturers who don't understand this. It's so, There are legitimate reasons why you do need to sometimes have keyboards that can hold more than 6 keys at once. Like it is a thing that people want to do. So at any rate, what happens is if I click the button using the CK command, it'll come in here, it'll see that the key is pressed, it will then apply the keyboard mods and press the key and tell USB, hey, go send that packet. Then whenever it succeeds in sending the packet, and it says that send is 0, which means it sent it, and a key was pressed, then we turn off the key and we resend. Okay. There is no way this is going to work first time, but I'm going to give it a shot. And so now, because I did change the code, clean all net burn. Okay, I'm not really sure what the ESP is doing. Okay. At any rate, ESP is back. Let's give this thing a shot. Oops, that was the tab I wanted. Let's see what happens if I press A. Current modifiers is not defined. Oh boy, I have a JavaScript error. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. ESP8266 rebooted itself when it got that. Okay, let's try to reconnect to the ESP. Okay. A. Try it again. A. Yeah, it definitely just rebooted itself. I don't know why it just rebooted itself. Let's see if we can figure that out. Okay. A. CK0 tab 4. Okay, what's wrong with that? Mods, BTN. Oh man, this Wi-Fi card. By the way, before I wrote the script that killed and restarted the Wi-Fi card, I actually rebooted my computer every time. I spent literally probably 15 minutes a day rebooting my computer. I just, that was so stupid of me. So size of my EP is actually safe because I forcibly make all of that bytes, and it is too it's a lot of stuff to try to do it any other way. So now let's see what's going on. Let's press A. Oh, come on. A. Oh, weird. That's zeros. All zeros. Why is button all zeros? Oh, mods. Done. That solves it. A. Are you serious? It's still rebooting? That looks totally legitimate. Mods button. 843, 842, 840, so 48, 42, 843, that's right. I think the code, something must be wrong here. Yeah, that looks like it. So let's just put a printf around. Oh no, I can't easily. Let's just comment this code out and see if it explodes. Still. It is still exploding. That is interesting. Oh, you know what? I never did a return. Supposed to... Forgot about that. Herp derp. Yeah, whenever you receive these things by WebSockets, the way I have it set up, you have to respond back to the back to them with something, even if it's nothing really all that useful. So let's try that again. Nope, it died. Come on. Come on, you can connect. Okay, so now if I press A, I got a key press. It's okay. Okay. Don't know why it didn't... Well, maybe it's some other funky thing going on. Let's try this now. I hit the Z button on my normal keyboard. Okay, let's see what happens if I... Oh, weird. Okay, it's doing something. It's definitely doing something. Code 4. Code 10. Code 23. Code 12. 27. Okay, so the codes are being transferred well, but everything else is still pretty much broken. This is specifically to control, to basically, whenever you are looking around and you don't have a keyboard and mouse, or you don't want to carry one with you, and you want to have an itty bitty device that you can make turn into a virtual mouse and keyboard, so you can plug it into a like a server or a Raspberry Pi or something like that. Because I don't know, for me it's hard to always make sure I have USB keyboards and mice around, despite the fact that I probably have 15 right now. So, gotta figure out why it's not... Oh, you know what? I know why it's not clicking the buttons. It's because I commented the code that clicks the buttons out. Yeah, I did. Thank you, ATZ Key. You are completely correct. Okay. Okay, seriously, why is this thing not going? Whatever. That's interesting. That now the mouse functionality is broken. Oh, something else is also very broken. I'm not sure what. Okay, I don't know what's going on. There we go. Okay, I've unplugged the ESP, plugging it back in. Let's see here. Okay, my keyboard on my laptop is messed up now. Let's try commenting that back out and seeing if the mouse functionality still works. No, the mouse is definitely... C is not defined. Okay, let's try re-uploading that. Let's see if on my phone it works. No, it does not work. What did I do that broke this? I must have done something to break it. Let's try to figure out if it's broken on the ESP or in the WebSocket side. I'm going to go with the WebSocket side because I am clicking around here and nothing is happening. Why would that be? Hey, Mortiz, I'm going to bookmark that right now, but I'm not going to try to deal with that at the moment. Okay. I don't know why the main thing isn't working. Does anyone else see any problem with this code here? Why this code wouldn't be being called? I mean, mouse cap. Mouse cap. On touch move. Does anyone... I mean, I don't really see what's going on there that would stop that from working. I'm right. Oh, that's right. You can't do it in herp-a-derp. You're right. That's... I do need... Oh, you know what? I can switch that. Okay, so yes, the problem is definitely on the ESP8266 end. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Let's find out. So on the ESP8266, case K, case M. Let's do a sanity check to make sure I'm not nuts. Oh, that's weird. Why is that not happening? That's very wrong. Oh. Oh. I guess I cut the thing out. It's actually not sending the things at all. So that would be Q... I've forgotten the name. Q operation. Okay, that part's working now. Now it's back down to the keyboard. Okay, now is when we bust out the fun tools. I think everybody's going to be in a treat for this debugging. Oh boy, that's going to be rough. I'm using USB for so much stuff. So first of all, I'm going to hide all of the things that are not what I want. So not isochronous. Maybe bulk is what I'm actually after here. Yeah, I think it is. So this would be, oh no, not quite. Hmm. Okay, so this is perfect. So this is our mouse data because we're coming out of endpoint 81. And then this is going to be our keyboard data. So let's give that a shot. I'm going to start capturing now, and let's try to enter in some keyboard info. Okay, that's not doing anything. For some reason, it's not sending keyboard input. I'm a complete idiot. It was still commented out. I had this code commented out. No, duh, it's not going to work. Okay. Okay, that's really confusing. Let's try it. Okay, I'm typing things in and they're coming in to here. But okay, so what's actually going on is the ESP8266 is enumerated as a USB device, and I have the data endpoint coming in now, and we can actually see it kind of doing some of the right stuff, but not all the right stuff. So the host is saying, hey, do you have anything waiting on the keyboard? And then the device comes back and says, yes, yes I do. In fact, actually I gotta stop now because it's gonna keep going. And it's actually saving all of the camera data to the dump files. Yeah. Anyway, and then the thing is coming in and it's saying modifiers 2, 0, 2, 0, 0, and the button that's down is 1. So I don't know why the button that's down is 1, but I bet you it's because I'm sending it key press. So key BT, key button. Why? Ah, Wi-Fi. Oh, can I enable it? I don't know. Maybe let's find out. Optional features. How do I save this thing? Stream options? Make archive. Oh, no. I'm sorry, guys. It is not going to be there. Oh, well. This was fun. You guys are the only folks that get to see it. Because I did not check make archive unlisted when complete. Oh well. Unless you guys know something I don't. If you do know how to save the video, let me know. Oh, time to reconnect. Connect! Please. I have the dumbest Wi-Fi card in my laptop. Advanced tab? I don't see an advanced tab. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, come on. This is getting dumb. Okay, so I'm going to take a vote. Who here thinks I should click this button? So don't click it. Okay, I will stick to that. And they say 8 hours, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to be dead before before we get to 8 hours on this stream. I'm already having a really hard time focusing. Anyway, let's try this now. So we have a phone. Can't see it. It's clicking the right button. Code 9. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, it just worked. It just worked. It totally just worked. I keep wanting to click back, but that's not going to work. Okay, let's try 6. No. 7? No. Oh, okay, so I must have messed up those codes. Oh. Let's also make it so that the, well, I don't know. Let's just keep going with this for a bit. Okay. Yeah, I am only doing the first character when typing things. I don't think today it's going to happen to have everything total. I mean, I just want to get some basic things. I want to get it good enough to get most of the way to a Hackaday article and then just dump it. Okay, so let's see here. What do I have to do to make all this this go? So it looks like the numbers were wrong. Why would the numbers be wrong? So it was 48, 57. So if I minus... Oh, well that's all wrong. Minus 48, and then what is code... Okay, 49. Yeah, I just realized that it's not, for whatever reason, with the USB thing, they decided to stick 0 at the end. Oh, it's because the numbers on the keyboard go 1 through 0. Okay. Um, got it. Okay, well, whatever. Let's give this a shot. Oh, whoops. I did not plug the keyboard in. Hmm? Okay. Hmm. Let's try that again. I don't know. I must have messed. Oh, you know what? That was the web page I need to push, not the. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah. No, it's still wrong. Oh, you know what? I never reloaded the web page on my phone. Sweet. Okay. This is getting somewhere. This is definitely getting somewhere. Okay. Now, let's actually make this a little bit more useful by here, let me get the shift button off. Good. Okay. I think we should make this a little bit more useful though. Make sure that I'm not missing something. Thank you for the support. Yay. You make sure they don't overlap just because you make sure the web page is not larger than 180 kilobytes, and then you're set. So the web page is actually only 64 kilobytes. Web page has a long way to grow before it's going to overlap. And even if you want to have a huge web page, you can go stick it at 1 megabyte, and then you have however much room is in the chip. So that's set there. I'm going to take a break right now. When we come back, I'm going to try to get it so that the keyboard will process multiple letters and maybe add a couple codes. That way we might be able to have the autocomplete on the phone work, and we can type into the keyboard on the phone and everything will keep working. So time to show an ad. If I can figure out how. Just wondering, who actually got an ad? On input JS? What is the on input JS that you're after? In main here? AJV Pot. If you want, you can just subscribe to my Patreon. I do have the Patreon there, and it will. I usually make about one video a month that I charge, but I might put on a second. Oh well. I will be back shortly. Okay, I know that wasn't that long, and I think right now is a good time to uh I feel so bad all you guys are trying to get my ads. Uh I am going to actually do a commit right now. So if you guys want, you can actually go over to the GitHub and check it out. Okay. Let's get back to it. So right now, inside the web page here, I'm processing the letters one at a time, handle new text. I think what I can actually do is process it like one character after another. So I think that's what I'm going to try to do. So I'm going to have a variable to process equals a null string. And then I'm going to have, I guess I'd have to have a, I don't know. So I'm going to make a list of everything that needs to be processed. Ooh, actually, I could chain them. No. Let's just do this. So with JavaScript, I'm not going to worry about implementing a ring buffer. I can just delete from the beginning of the string. JavaScript is plenty fast for that. I think I'm going to let the web page do whatever it does. Anyway, where was I? I was... Oh, yeah. JavaScript subster. Does that work? Can I do that? Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Ooh, I know what I want to do. I want to make it so that the keyboard modifiers is sent after it's done. Okay, let's give this a shot and see what happens. If you can't reverse autocomplete, what do you mean? SEBCLOGNE. Oh, that's not going to work. It turns out that it was the frequency is so high that it said press the button and then it said unpress the button before the system even checked with USB. So I gotta make it so it only happens every so often. Like when the buffer is empty. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay, that's me typing on my laptop here. Let's give this a shot now. Let's make sure it's working at all. Okay, that's definitely still working. That's not. It is definitely chatty. What have I done wrong? Two process keys, char code at 1, if length is greater than 1, or is less than 1, cancel. Two process keys plus equals keyboard text. That's right. Do you guys see what's wrong here? Because I'm not entirely sure. Let me get rid of some of these extra debug statements. Spaces between my... Oh, that wasn't saved though. Bookmarked. How would you actually do backspace and tab and all of that? I don't... How's it detecting them? Anemoane? Oh, you're capturing the... Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're doing here. Tell you what. That is really compact. That is some impressive code there. I will, let me get this working, figure out why it's eating my stuff first, and then I will, I'll go do that. Oh, you know what? I deleted the Q operation command. You know what? Forget this. There's no reason to stick the MSG thing in there. There, that's done. More succinct, good code, done. Okay, let's try this. Oh, whoops. Ha! Yes! Yes! Ah, hello. Whoops. Okay, let's try implementing what's his name's code? Anemone's code. Oh, I'm sorry. I yelled into the mic again, didn't I? So quick question, Antimony. How am I going to handle adding the modifiers? So, like, the difference between a lowercase a and a capital A is a shift. I don't see any distinction here with the shift button. Am I missing something, or is the code missing the idea of shifts? So anemone. I feel like I'm butchering your name, and I know you said how to pronounce, but I don't know how to go back that far. Anemone. Shifts have to do the key modifiers. So what'll happen is, if it's a capital A, then I have to set key shift or key modifiers to 2. If it's a lowercase, I set key modifiers to 0. Okay, yeah, it'd be really neat if you could mod that for me. I'll try getting the rest of the stuff in while you mod that. Anemone, this architecture isn't going to quite. Um, yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, maybe in this shift that. So how would you propose? I mean, I guess I'm just a little bit confused. I don't see how I would take your code and and handle the queuing letters. If you can figure out how to do the... Is there any way you could switch this around so it would be much more geared towards the queuing system? This is nice, but it's... I don't know how to kind of shoehorn it where I want it to be. Okay, maybe I'll do that in a couple minutes. Let's make sure everything still works. I'm trying to make a system where it's like a wireless keyboard and mouse. I don't understand what you're saying. Anemone. Also, let's make sure that I'm not hitting my 8-hour limit. Oh yeah, I still got 2.5 hours to go. It's dropping keys too. Don't quite know what's up with that. Perhaps the web page should be in ultimate control of which buttons are down and when, instead of the computer on the bottom trying to decide, oh, well, I should be releasing this button now and stuff like that. Anemone, how close do you think you are from getting that part working? Let's see here. I'm really curious if I hit add again, will that play ads? So it's key down, key up. Oh, sweet. So apparently it shows some people ads. I guess that's good. Down to 57 people, man. I was expecting this to... Can't believe it started at 100 something, though. That was pretty big. Okay. Eh... Oh, anemone. The reason I can't use this in a global context is because if I try adding the events in global scope, it breaks, and I don't really understand why. But if I put it inside of something that waits until the system runs, then it will work. So I have to put this in the startup function. At any rate, the code would Yeah, I don't know, man. This is... It is hard to decide. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find out why it's dropping. So while you're working on that, I'm going to see if I can figure out why it's dropping some letters. So right now what I'm doing is I'm pressing the letters and I'm looking on the thing to see when one of the letters doesn't come in, and I'm going to see if the key code doesn't come in. Caught it. That's weird. Code 8. 23.8.20. TEST with a capital T. And the 23 didn't come. I don't know what the best way to do this is. It's such a strange environment because it's like the phone keyboard is not like the other keyboard. Um, no, it's definitely not the backspace because I could see the code in here. The TEST 23 is the scan code for T, but the T never appeared. Oh no, I don't. Event ring buffers. This sounds hard. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Okay, the event ring buffers, that makes sense. So my only concern about this event ring buffer thing would be, can the phone handle it if I type in like a whole word all at once? Um, whatever. Let's find out how that works. I'm gonna make the jump to starting with Antimony's code. Let's see what this keyboard is going to look like. It's not working. Antimony, your code's not working for even the press thing. You know what? I was originally going to make it so that I couldn't send a press down and then press up event, but I think I want to change that around. That seems more reliable to do that. And then I could make sure that all of the data gets shifted out on the computer side safely. The only reason I didn't want to do that is if you press a button and it's down and then you lose connection, then the button stays pressed. But that seems like enough of a corner case that that should be okay. That's what I'll do. All of this craziness here I will just undo. What in the world is yeasty? Yeasty. Yeasty. Adjective, I'm guessing. Resembling or containing yeast. I just learned a new word today. Okay, just to clarify, what I just did was I just made it so that that now the web page is expected to send both a down and an up. Antimony, is that Oh, no. We can do the. Well, I guess we could do the keyboard status. I don't know. Can you send me a new one that also handles the pressing down and pressing up events? Because that definitely seems simpler and it works really well, I'm finding. So I'm going to go delete all of my old complicated code and just make the web page handle pressing down and up. That's odd. Oh, weird. I never thought about it. I can... What's going on? Is that a bot? Marmite is yeasty. Okay, that makes sense. Marmonite. Or Vegemite? Marmonite? Whatever. Um, Antimony. Is this, So is your code going to handle pressing down and up? Should I use what you have there? I probably should look at it first. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing here. Okay, I'll give this a shot. Mm. Oh, that's concerning. What if the thing happens too soon? Like a key up and a key down event are going to happen so fast. I guess it's fine. It's probably fine, I guess. Really? Do you guys mind handling some of those answers in chat? Oh yeah, good, good, good. Thank you. Why aren't you working? Oh, there it is. Oh, whoops, I forgot the code. What are you doing? Are you... Let's try rebooting the ESP. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Antimony, it's not working. No, I don't know why it's not working, but it's something. I don't want to remove the set interval yet since I'm not entirely sure that we can do it the way we want to do it on the phone, so... Especially since we might still have to do the... It totally works in the web page, it just doesn't work on the phone. Or, Omar, are you heading out, or is that just... You're just saying thank you now? Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna go revert the way I did this. I like yours better. If you ever get a chance, just go check it out and push a commit to it. I feel really bad that I gotta... I think we're coming to the close of what I want to do today. Um, oh, please update, please. Okay, I'm oh, this project could use more work, but I think I'm pretty much done for today. Um, Everybody okay with that? Anemone, you're not going to be upset if I just dump this for now? I'm I'm pretty much beat. Oh, sure. I guess I'll show you my hardware setup again. Since you were probably not there. Oh man. Oh. So I have my laptop here. Oh yeah. Check out this universe breakingness going on. I have a microphone there plugged into my laptop, and I have an ESP8266 here with GPIOs 4 and 5 hooked up to this. Let's see if I can. GPIOs 4 and 5 hooked up to the USB through the green and white wires, and they're plugged into my laptop along with this mess of other things into the USB card. But it's really just an ESP8266, a serial programmer, which I'm really not using. I'm doing everything by OTA flashing, and that's just about it. I'm just doing everything with my laptop and my cell phone connecting to it wirelessly, and it's acting as a soft AP. Sure, I'll send a link to this repo. Let me No, I'm not going to repeat. You can use the DVR thing and go back. I know, but I like Nano so much. By saying git commit, it gives me another opportunity during the day to interface with Nano, the second best text editor of all times. Oh boy, I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I think it will happen eventually with Eager, but I don't know when he'd be free or how in the world we would ever do something like that. Um, yeah. So I'm done. I'm so done. Um, I think I'm gonna check out now. Tell you what, we will point the webcam up at the ceiling there, and I will. I don't know why the microphone keeps creeping up here. Is this testing, 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 testing? Well, thank you everybody for coming. has been a good go. Don't know. There's got to be something here I can, without singing, with just playing. Something that's not going to get me in copyright trouble. I really don't have very much that is not going to get us in copyright trouble. You know what? Whatever. Whatever. Tried to do it from memory. A strike. Okay. Well, thank you everybody for joining. Was good. Farewell all. Yeah, it's a strip of 90-something NeoPixel LEDs. WS2012Bs. If you want to see a video with it, it's in Color Chord 2 Preview, Fugue and D, I think it is. I am done. This was a lot of fun. Thank you everybody for coming out. I hope you all had a good time too. I I did not expect it to be this much fun. So have a good day, and hopefully this will be available for people online. I think we're set. See ya.